Hello, hello, everyone.
Hello, hello, everyone.
How's it going?
How's it
Needless
going?
to say, we have the
Needless
drone
to
working.
say, we have the drone working.
I don't know if I have great reception from
I
in
don't know
the
if I
shop,
have
though.
great
so
reception from in the shop, though.
I have to fix that. But I
have
figured
to,
I'd give you a little
fix
view
that. But I
of
figured I'd give you a little view
what Picuris Pueblo
of
looks like.
what Picuris
Let
Pueblo
me
is
fly
like.
down so I get better reception here
Let
in
me
the shop.
fly
If I step
down
outside,
so I
fine.
get better reception here in the shop. If I step outside, it's fine.
But I thought I would do this on camera here.
But I thought I would do this on camera here. Hang on.
We got a little bit of a delay. Oh, I should look on my screen.
I got a little bit of a delay. Oh, I should look on my screen. It'll probably be less delayed.
It is working. I just have.
It is working. I just have a low signal.
Let's bring it back down.
Let's bring it back down.
Here we go. Hello, hello, hello. Yes, we have several things to do on stream
Hello,
today.
hello, hello.
USB-C is going to be the
stream today.
Oh, is there an echo?
USB-C is going to be the Oh, is there an echo? Crap.
Dang it. Oh wait, I know what it is. How's that? Is that better? Should be less echo now. Better. Okay, sweet. Hang on, let me step outside and get the drone out like lower so I can fly it. That should be better. I'm gonna fly it over where I can see it out the window. Because, you know, line of sight and all. How's everybody doing today? Pan around. This is sort of this is where we did the charcoal video here. We can fly over there. This is sort of the lumber yard where Luther and Nate do all their magic. So this is the burn area for the charcoal. Right here. And up further they do, I don't know, they often have piles of wood over here. Like this. We're not going to do drones the whole time. I just figured since we spent so much time fixing the drone, we should fly it at least a little bit. I don't know what those containers are over there. This is all Pueblo stuff. And then over here in the distance is where they were growing marijuana for a while. But I guess it got kiboshed by the feds. They were growing medical marijuana. But the feds came in and shut it down. And then there's sort of like a sand quarry deal here. Lots of fields here. These fields don't look like they get used much as far as I can tell, but the fields on the other side. So this is where I am, the big building, kind of right in the middle. That's the gymnasium. And then there's a trout pond off to the left there. And then beyond that are fields where like the bison are and stuff like that. And then, let's see, that's the new senior center over there. And the firehouse and administration and things like that. The bison programs, facilities buildings. And then off in the distance are houses and stuff. And then in between is some like the kivas and things like that for ceremonies. So those are a little bit sensitive, so I don't want to fly over those, but should check with the governor and see what his feeling is there. I've heard mixed things about whether it's okay to film over there, so be careful. And then, yeah, and then this big dirt area is where I've been playing fetch with the dog, and they've just cleared all that out. That was like fields and hills and trees and stuff, and they have been clearing that out to build a new health center. So, all exciting things. So, how are you guys doing? Yeah, this is live. I'm flying right now. Yeah, this is all live. Try not to hit any trees. The newly repaired drone. So, yeah, anyway. A brief overview. I want to see if I can improve the signal situation. And maybe we'll do some more flying on another stream. But I thought I would just do a little sneak peek here. While we're getting ready. Ooh, we got a whole bunch of spam in here. Are there any mods in here? That's unfortunate. Let's see. I am banning as fast as I can. Hopefully I don't accidentally get the wrong person. Okay, I think I got them all. All right, I'm working on the mod situation to make sure we have mods for every stream, but it takes time. That's the back of my truck. It has kitty litter and boxes in it right now. And this is the shop door here. Ooh, make sure I use the right buttons. Whoa. I got gravel outside the door for putting in sandbags for the filming equipment. All right, I'm gonna go pick this thing up. Did I get everybody? I got everybody, I think. Hello, Circuzo. All right, hang on. We're gonna switch to the outside cam here. We'll do some landing action. Alrighty, how is everybody doing today? I did not hit any trees. I have hit a tree in the past. Hitting trees, in my experience, has not been particularly dangerous. What is really dangerous is buying an aftermarket kit to strap onto your drone so that you can drop water balloons and then try to fly it in high wind. It turns out a big heavy dangling thing beneath the drone doesn't help it flying, and so it took a nosedive from about 100 feet onto concrete, and that didn't work out so good. Hey, RoboLathe. Glad to have you here, Timon. Dropping the, we had little parachute men. I was doing this with the kids up at the house. Dropping little parachute men was good. Dropping water balloons, they were too heavy. So, lesson learned. So yeah, the drone's totally working. I had to recalibrate the sensors one more time off camera, and now it seems totally happy. So, and the cool part, I kind of buried the lead on this whole thing, was that it started as a Mavic 2 Zoom, and now it's a Mavic 2 Pro. So, let's see if I can find somewhere in here. I have the camera that I took off. So if you have a Mavic 2, you can buy the entire assembly, gimbal assembly, on eBay. They're not cheap. It was like $500 for the Pro, but it's really easy to swap it out. It's a few screws and a connector. So, and it just magically recognizes it and does the right thing. So I would like to see if I can get this one working again. I don't see any visual damage to it, but oh well, no, I take that back. I take that back. It might be screwed up, but yeah, it's got a little bit of a crack there where I don't think it should. But anyway, I don't know. It still feels like it moves properly, so take that apart at some point. Hey, TSM Spider-Man. Oh my goodness, Obsidian. That is hugely generous. Thank you for gifting subs. If you got a gifted sub, please say thank you to Obsidian. That's amazing. That is awesome. Harder to find the Zoom hardware than the Pro hardware. That's interesting. Yeah, don't be afraid of it, James. If you want to do it, go for it. That was the least of my problems in repairing this thing. That part was trivially easy, and now it just shows up as a Pro. Like when I open DJI Assistant, it just shows up as a Pro. So like as far as I can figure it out, everything works. Yeah. Sweet. I didn't catch all of chat when we were starting up. Sorry for the bad audio. Still fiddling with all of that stuff. Yeah, I realized one thing I didn't do when I was setting up the stream is I didn't set up the other camera. Let me get that out. We are going to do iPhone stuff today. Probably going to do a big, long stream today. I have lots of time, so we'll do at least 3 hours. So yeah, there was an echo on the audio when I first started up Timon, and it comes from having too many microphone sources. It was the drone stream had its own audio from me talking, as did the shotgun mic, as did the background audio, which I've been trying to mix together 2 signals. So I don't know. I heard back from Blackmagic about the robot sounds on the capture card, and they were like, I don't know, it's third-party software, not our problem. So I got to follow up and be like, no, actually, it shows up in just the Windows driver settings too. So, right. Let's get this rigged up real quick here. We'll get going. I have some things that came in the mail that I thought would be fun to unbox on camera first, before we get into iPhone stuff proper. And then maybe once we start doing the iPhone stuff, we'll announce it on Twitter too, because I know a lot of people have enjoyed the USB-C stuff. It's a big crowd draw. Okay. Let's get C-stands set up. All right. I ordered I don't have, this is for the top camera, but I ordered these HDMI ribbon cables that someone suggested in chat a while back, and they've been working out really well. I want to tweak them some more, but they've been really helping me be able to see the screens on the phones better, or on the cameras better. So thank you to whoever suggested those. I don't remember who that was. I'm sorry. Okay. Yes, you see this LCD display. That has my attention too. Sorry about that. That was me turning on my field monitor on top of the camera, which I didn't realize was already on. Or was not already on. Okay, I'm just dialing in the overhead camera here, which should be showing up. I don't know why it didn't. Plug everything back in. I did. What the heck? Come on now. Wheel? Sheesh. Let me fiddle with that a bit more. Sorry. I took this camera to go shoot things, and then I didn't check it. I gotta make myself a checklist here for before I start up streams. I did not just fart. What would be the best way to contact me? You can come poke your head in Discord, James. That's probably the best way. I get a lot of people trying to contact me and ask for stuff, so yeah. I do the best I can, but I can't always answer everybody. I'm sorry. It is what it is. What's going on? Why is this not showing up? Nothing's working. There we go. These capture cards, man, they don't always work the way I expect them to. All right, let's get some stuff out of the way here. Okay, so people have asked about, yeah, Nosh, that's a great idea, is to at a checklist. Esden was saying he also has a checklist for ending the stream. And I don't know what all is on it, but I know one of the things he likes to do is make sure that he raids another engineering, technology, electronics streamer before he ends, which is a great idea. So yeah, I need to do that. All right, let's look at some stuff. So this is the first thing. Someone mentioned the LCD's display being interesting, and I'm pretty excited about this too. So one of my challenges is exactly what you guys just saw, is picking cameras, right? So as I'm changing between camera scenes, I don't know, it's always challenging. It's a big thing. So I thought, well, hang on, let me show you. Blah! Very distracted today. Hang on, I gotta bring some stuff up here. So, go away. I've got the screen overlay from Windows to let me change the volume and it won't disappear. Anybody have any ideas? Oh, it finally went away. Okay. So, in OBS, which is the streaming software I use, there is something called multi-view. And I will show you what multi-view looks like. So this here is multi-view. So this is all my potential camera scenes down here. This is a preview, and this is what you guys are actually seeing right now. So I can preview stuff. I don't know how I preview stuff, but there is a way to do it without switching it. Anyway, this is basically a grid that I can click on to switch camera scenes, right? So when I click these, it switches over. So thank you for not playing Cyberpunk right now. Did I mute it? Oh, I muted it. I don't know what I'm playing right now. I'm not listening. It's not Cyberpunk. I don't know what's going on. I have lost track of what chat's doing. Okay. So, anyway, the idea is that I can use this multi-view grid to change camera scenes. It's great to be able to preview what I'm going to. And so my thought was, what if I had a cool little touchscreen and where I could just touch the camera I want to go to? So I bought a little touchscreen on Amazon for like, I don't know, 75 bucks maybe, something like that. It's 1024 by 600, and it has HDMI, touch, which I guess it just appears to be a mouse to Windows, and then power. And so I thought that would be pretty darn cool to try out. So that's what this is. Yeah. So I'd like to try that out. Should we try it out now? What do people think? Could end up taking a while. Yeah, I was thinking about a streaming deck. I want to build a streaming deck with buttons. I wanted this to just be a display of just that multi-view. So, yes, making is definitely interesting. Too fast to see. So if we try this out now, all right, let's see if it works. Yeah, I'm on board with that. Let me find an HDMI cable. Let me get the box of cables, actually. We're going to need more than just that. Okay. Box of cables. What do we need? We need HDMI, which will go into the... I have a second HDMI out on the display card, fortunately. which is here. Okay. And let's see, we need 2 micro USB, it looks like. That's USB-C. Oh my god, this is a mess. I had it cleaned up at one point. Now it's a mess again. Mini. I've ordered some minis. This is all USB-C. Okay, I know these are really long, but they're minis. There's a mini. All right. Let's plug some stuff in. Okay. So, let's start with just getting into the display stuff. So, HDMI and power. Let me tilt it so you can see it. Hopefully not much glare. Ooh! 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 I have another desktop. Oh, there it is. I got a mouse cursor. That's exciting. Okay, so let's see. Now we need another cable for touch. This will be awesome if it just like works out of the box. Nothing ever works out of the box. I'm gonna need a more USB port. Huh. Fantastic. Can you guys even hear me? Check 1, 2. Yeah, you can hear me. It's just frozen. One, two, 1, 2, 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Gosh. Yeah, audio's good. What the heck? Why can we not see me? Power cycle stuff, hang on. I literally don't know why this isn't working. It sounds like you guys can hear me. I'm at a loss. This is off a different capture device. Let's try... I guess let's try throwing it in the original capture device, because I can't get this thing to work again. Okay, I cannot reset it. It just won't go. Oh, wait, hang on. I got it. To deactivate it, reactivate it. Blarg! No, this isn't the expensive capture card I bought. That one's causing all sorts of separate problems. This is what I had already, so... Sorry. Okay, so back to troubleshooting. So, I was getting links. Hang on. Let me look at my Amazon orders here. Links to the thing we're looking at. Oops. Wrong window. Okay. Here we go. Where is it? This one. Yeah, they are marketing it for a Raspberry Pi, I guess. Yeah, I am beginning to hate capture cards with a passion as well. Actually, hang on one sec. I'm going to do this. Honestly, it may as well be an affiliate link. So. Okay. Here. That is what we're looking at. All right. So, how do we get touch working? That is a good question. Okay, this is for all Raspberry Pi stuff. Connecting it to a PC. Oh, when the monitor is connected to a game device or the monitor's touch end is connected to a power source socket or other power supply, the touchscreen doesn't work. So maybe we're supposed to unplug power? Yep, power. It works without that. Let's try it again. Okay, so we can power off touch. But there are two touch plugs. Maybe we have to use the other one? Let's try the other one. I'm wondering also if it needs drivers of some sort. Also, it's implying we should be using this HDMI. Oh, I cannot plug into that easily. I think this one's okay. I don't know. Got a little switch here for turning volume and backlight. Make it brighter. Well, the whole point was that this was the touchscreen. Touchscreen issue. Make sure the USB connector is properly connected. Try. Oh! Ah! I bet we're not using a cable that supports data transfer. Let's try this one. That is a good point. I have ordered, is it me or is it USB, from a friend of mine who sometimes hangs out here, High Energy Beams. Let me see if I can quickly find that. Is it me or is it USB? This is a cool little thing to solve exactly this problem. And I have ordered one because I have been running into this issue regularly where I don't know if the cable I'm using supports, hang on, let me get a better link. I don't know whether it supports data or not. It supports at least power, but are the data lines there? It's always a question. Question for the ages. Sorry, I'm trying to delete the garbage on the end of this link so that it is. Is this keyboard working? Oh, there we go. Okay. There. That link should work. Yes. So this is a cool little thing that you plug in. Let's see. Actually, we can put it up on the screen here. Okay, so this is a very cool little device that Nerf Hammer, aka High Energy Beams, makes, that has a regular USB-A plug on one side and a micro USB on the other, and it will tell you whether it is just power or whether it has data lines. It has basically has 4 LEDs that will light up that show you which cables are connected inside. So, I don't know. Here, this is what we're talking about. So that's a full cable, and this is just a power cable. So I think that's pretty darn nifty. Yeah. Okay, let's try this though. All right. I'm getting anything, but see, I still don't know whether this is the right cable. I know this cable is good. Hang on. Okay. This is my tried and true cable that's got a whole bunch of heat shrink on it, holding it together, which should make it sketch, but this worked in the past. Should work. Okay. Yes! 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 It works! It works! Oh, that's interesting, though. It is showing up on the wrong screen, so it doesn't work dual monitor. Oh, shoot! Okay, hang on. Let's try the thing that I wanted to do. Where is this screen? It's over here. Oops. That's not what I wanted to do. How do I... There we go. Okay. Okay, so that's what I want. But the clicks are going to the wrong screen. The screen does not have a fan at the back. I have it propped up on a battery right now. Okay, so how do I get clicks that are going to the wrong screen? Like they're literally showing up on the other monitor. How do I solve that? Any ideas? Device properties? Yeah. This is a Windows rabbit hole again. Devices. Mouse. Oh. I mean, it seems like it seems like the option to interpret the clicks on the screen I am clicking on versus tablet PC settings. Yeah, okay. Like yeah. This just seems like a bug. Make it a primary monitor. How do I do that? Display. This seems okay. How do I make it the primary? Extend. Make this my primary display. No, I want this one. Okay, make this. Wait, hang on. I'm gonna so you guys can see. Whoa, where'd my cursor go? Okay, here. Make this my primary display. Some apps won't respond to scaling changes. Okay. That works. That works. That works. That's very exciting. Okay, it is annoying that it has to be my primary screen. I don't know really what that means, but what I would like... Whoa. What did I just do? I think I closed it. Hang on. View. Full screen on this. Oh, that is so sexy. Hang on, let me show you guys. So, here, and I can just switch back and forth. That's pretty awesome. Switch outside, back to here. That is way, way easier. All right, Sanders' suggestion. Sanders. Okay, go to search. Okay, let's try that. Thank you, Sander. Sorry I didn't see it. I'm not fully paying attention to chat. This is working really well for what I had hoped. Okay, so what do? We do... Okay. I don't have search anymore. Maybe we have to make this the primary screen again. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's on the other screen. I got it. Tablet settings. Okay. And then what do? Choose touch input. Do we want to turn on tablet mode? Hang on, sorry, you're not seeing what I'm seeing. Here. What are we doing? Setup. Don't switch to tablet mode. Do I want to try turning on tablet mode? I don't want tablet mode. Setting? No. You said setup. Tablet settings? Tablet mode is off. Tablet PC settings? Okay, let's try again. Tablet PC settings? No. Seems like the only thing we get. Yeah, it seems like it's this. Yeah, Brink GG, yeah, that's kind of where my head's at too, is that it's just a very naive touchscreen implementation that didn't think about additional monitors. So, but what you're saying makes a lot of sense. That it's just going off 0, 0. Two different ways of settings. What's the legacy settings menu? How do I get into legacy settings? Control panel, okay. That sounds familiar. Control panel, oh, I got it. Okay. Hardware? Or we search for tablet. Tablet PC settings. Nice, Timon. Calibrate? I'll tell you what, let's switch it back so that the main screen is the main screen. And then let's do that. Display. Settings. Settings. Okay. Display. This one. Oh, here. I would like to make that my main display. Okay. Yes. Now, what are we doing? Now we're open control panel. Control panel. Tablet. Okay, let's try this one first. It's saying no touch is available, but it's saying touch is available on the wrong screen. Oh wait, this might work. Ooh, did that work? That worked. Yes! Well done, Sander. Thank you. And thank you for the help, team, on navigating us to the right menu. Yes, that worked. Sweet! Oh, I'm psyched. Okay, wait, hang on. Yes, that does the thing. I wish I could figure out how to get stuff up in preview, but I'll take it. That is really, really awesome. My hair's a mess. That is going to be a huge win. So I'm going to put that right up here, I think. Like so, at least for today's stream. I might need a case for it or something. But that is freaking sweet. Because now I can just stab at the thing that shows what I want to show. So I think that's going to be 75 bucks well spent here. We can go to the dog cam easily. Right back. Yeah, that's sweet. Awesome. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. And honestly, that's like 75% of what I want a streaming deck to do anyway, right? So the cool part with this is that it's that I can touch it and that it shows me what I'm switching to. So yeah, freaking awesome. Well done. All right. Oh, I have to turn on studio mode to get it to work in here. Let's try that. So then how do I actually initiate the transition from multi-view? The dog's up at the house today. He's being overly rambunctious. So. Oh, Obsidian, that is super nice. Thank you for gifting Sander a sub. That is super generous of you. Is there a way to take this on the touchscreen? I've tried double tapping, I've tried, let me take it and then, oh, maybe I tap the preview, no? This thing has multi-touch too, which is quite cool. I don't know. Don't know what. Oh, that's weird. I don't know why the alert didn't show for you, Sammy Abel. Hey, Sammy Hacker. Yeah, it has multi-touch. Up to 5 touches, I think. So, double tap should work. I can't get anything to change. So, I don't know. I gotta figure that out. It is capacitive. Yeah, it feels really nice. Like this is a legit screen. So anyway, I'm gonna turn off studio mode for now. That is a separate problem to solve, probably not on stream. Let me show you some of the other things I got because I still got some cool stuff. So I'll show you a simple thing next. So this is just a replacement ball head. I put a ball head just like this up on the camera above, so that I could more easily adjust it because I had kind of limited degrees of freedom to rotate it, and it was really hampering my ability to show you guys what was going on. So, but I stole the one that I'm using off my Switch Pod, which is a cool little tripod deal. I had a Gorilla Pod, and then I was given this at Vid Summit, which is a conference, and I threw the ball head from the Gorilla Pod on here, so that I had, the ability to pan and tilt it, and so I stole the one that I was using there, and I wanted to get a replacement for here. So this just screws on like so. Like that. So these are cool. You loosen this knob here on the side, the big knob, and you can move that all around. The camera goes on top of here. And I have plates permanently affixed to my camera, similar to this, but they work in all of my different camera mounting. So I could pick up a camera and move it to something else really, really quickly by just loosening this one knob here. And then this knob over here is pan, and it's pan only because it's hard to do a good pan with the ball head. So, and then the switch pod is nice because I can set it down and use it like a tripod, or I can fold it up and use it like a selfie stick, or you know what the vloggers do, those nice and walk and talk shots. So, Sander, thank you for tuning in. Thank you for your help in that solution. That was clutch. And enjoy your evening. Oh, DJ Marlis, thank you. OBS settings. Yes, I have seen that setting before. Where is that? Oh, studio mode. Here we go. Transition to scene when double clicked. Yes. Nice. Okay. So, let's try that. So we can preview. Whoop, I gotta turn on studio mode. Hang on. Studio mode. Tap to preview. Double tap to take. No. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. That didn't work. Oh, nice. Are you guys watching the SpaceX stuff? I haven't been. I watched it very briefly on Oh Bother stream yesterday, and then it didn't do a thing, and I was like, I can't. I'm not the science, or I'm not the space nerd that some people are. I don't know. Rockets are cool. I like watching the highlight, the 15-second highlight of the thing landing or whatever. But, yeah. I don't know. I'll fit around with the studio mode stuff at a later date. Transition to scene when double clicked. Yeah, I don't know. Draw scene names, draw safe areas. Yeah, I don't know. We'll fiddle with it later. I'm gonna turn off studio mode for now. So that's the next thing. The next thing is a little Bluetooth adapter. I didn't realize that desktops don't have Bluetooth out of the box. So I ordered one of those. Little TP-Link. This is like $7. So we'll see if it works. The goal is to get my AirPods to work so that I can listen to music with you guys, because I can't talk and wear big studio headphones at the same time, it turns out. I have a hard enough time talking as is. Okay. So we just throw this in here. Find an open USB port. Take out the mouse for now. Okay. Threw it in the Windows machine. Does it just work? Oh, okay. Hi. That's useful to know. Thank you. I'll try restarting OBS later and see if that does the thing. You connect to your computer. We gotta do drivers and stuff. I'm not gonna do that right now. Anyway, that's the thing. And then the last thing is just a little wall switch for Amazon Alexa, because I've been using the Alexa to turn on and off all sorts of things so I don't burn the shop down. And the other day we were setting up all the little plug into the wall things, but I realized that I really wanted to be able to turn the work lights on and off. Right now I've got the studio lights on, and they're controlled via my phone. They're not Alexa enabled as far as I know, but I wanted to put something in the wall so that I could at least get her to turn on and off the lights. So, yeah. All right, should I go to SpaceX on YouTube? Everybody really, really wants to see. I don't know whether you're talking to me or not. So, whoop. Yeah. All right, so this is something that I've got to install at some point, but it's like I got to go throw breakers and stuff to do it. So I'm not going to do it while I'm streaming. Also, you guys don't really want to see me electrocute myself, do you? Maybe you do. Oops, I closed my multi-view. There we go. Thanks. My hair's a little out of control. I need a haircut, but I'm not going to get one in a haircut store. Okay, I should go. Look at the SpaceX, huh? Let's look. SpaceX. There we go. Let's look at it. What's it doing? What is it doing? That's not how rockets are supposed to fly, is it? I don't know. You got lots of crap in my last video for not having a haircut, and I was like, dude, don't you know that it's a pandemic? I'm not going to the barber right now. This is the belly flop maneuver. I don't know who this is that is live streaming this, but Everyday Astronaut. Oh, I've heard him. Oh, wow. Okay. Yes. That is... Whoa! Oh, no! Oh, no. That's not how that's supposed to go. It was looking good for a minute there. That's unfortunate. That... Yep. Nope. That's not... I think... I'm not super familiar with rockets, but I don't think that's how that's supposed to go. Wow, there's not a lot left there either. I like that we're watching somebody else react to this who's way more into it than I am on mute. Wow. Womp womp. Okay, well, that... I guess that's a thing. I don't know. Yeah. Okay, we did the space thing. You asked for it. I deliver. What else is there to say? Yeah, I mean, it's all part of the learning process. So. Oh, wow. Everyday Astronaut interviews Elon and stuff. That's crazy. A rapid unscheduled disassembly. Yes. Yes. One could call it that. One could definitely call it that. Yeah. All right. Let's clean up this mess and actually, like, work on a thing. Clean up my desk mess here. And then we'll shoot a thing. So I have some exciting, I don't know if it's exciting news. I figured out a thing last night. And I've not had a chance to turn it into a full thing. But I have this idea. So I've been shooting all this video, right? For the USB-C project. I want to shoot other videos. I've been shooting video while I've been live streaming. Which is a 3-ring circus for me over here by myself. I get to be live stream host, actor in the video, and I get to also be the cameraman and the producer and the script, supervisor, all of those things. So I've been trying to think, how can I get you guys to help? And I've been thinking, So what I've been wanting to do more integration between the live stream and recording, but the recording's all happening on the camera. So I started poking around to see if there was like an API for the cameras I'm using. I'm using these GH5s, and they have Wi-Fi and Bluetooth. And it turns out, yes, like you can just ping a URL and you get data back. You can get information. So last night I wrote a little Python script which can successfully figure out whether the camera is recording or not. So I would like, I'm not going to do it right now, but I would like to flesh that out and make it so that I can get a overlay on the screen. So I have a recording overlay, which I can turn on using hotkeys, I think. Let's see if I can get it. I don't know what hotkeys it is anymore, though. Hang on. I'll turn it on manually, if nothing else. Oh, wait, no, it's just not in this scene. What's going on here? No. Oh, it's just in the wrong order. Okay. So I have this little recording overlay that I can turn on and off with hotkeys right now. But what I would like to do is I'd like to write a little Python script which turns that on automatically when I hit either of the camera recording buttons. So that's like stage one. And I think with like maybe another half hour, an hour, I can get that working. Then the next step is, and this one's quite cool, sometimes the cameras are out of focus. And actually this is less of an issue while I'm recording because I'm really paying attention to them. It's more an issue when I'm streaming. Particularly the overhead camera will sometimes be out of focus. And I figured out the URL that allows you to trigger the camera to autofocus. So, so I totally want to set that up such that someone in chat, it'll probably be mods to start with, I think. I don't know, we'll play around with it. That you can type a Nightbot command, and Nightbot will tell the camera to refocus. So I thought that would be pretty nifty. I connect Python to OBS using the WebSockets plugin for OBS. So yeah, I'll probably limit it a bit. We'll see. If I'm not recording, it's not the end of the world. I'll probably just turn it off while I'm recording, or make it mods only when I'm recording. I don't know. I'll probably turn it off entirely. So yeah. Echo PhD, I have not seen the Greta Thunberg time traveling photo. Yeah. Richard, I'm using GH5s from Panasonic. Thank you for the hydration reminders, Sammy Aby and Robolave. I've totally not been paying attention to that window. I apologize. And Kamato, you requested I drop an anecdote or a piece of trivia. Let me think of one. And then I will do that. I'm gonna get another soda, another seltzer. And I'll think of one. I'm gonna clean up my desk a little bit here, and then we'll get into some iPhone stuff. Anecdote or a piece of trivia. I got COVID tested yesterday. They stuck a swab to the back of my brain. Yeah. I had a list of anecdotes for just this occasion, and I have no idea where I put it. And I just realized, very distractible today, I just realized that I have an extra part from the drone. This is a little, this goes on one of the vision sensors. So I gotta open it back up and put that on. It's not the first thing I have forgotten on that drone. Okay. An anecdote. I am still on the reservation. Yes, Afra. Are long form videos on YouTube dead? No, they're not. Yeah, send me the at least the way they're doing the COVID tests here. Yeah, it hurts. It is not Not my favorite, but it is worth doing to keep us all safe. What anecdote? I have a funny story of the dog. So the dog's not here today, but the dog, I have taught the dog the command load up as the command to jump in the back of the truck. But, and he does it, he knows, he's sort of got it. So he's enthusiastic, and he will jump in the back of the truck if I'm standing next to the back of the truck. If he's coming from the front of the truck, he jumps onto the hood, and then onto the roof, and then sometimes into the back of the truck, but usually he just sits on the roof of the cab. But he also doesn't distinguish between cars. So if there are multiple cars and I tell him to load up, he will try and jump on whatever car is closest, including, like, he has parkoured off the side of the minivan. He's gotten onto the top of the minivan once. And then there's a little Fiat parked up at the house, and he's been on top of that before too. He's also parkoured off the side of, like, someone else completely who doesn't live with me's car, and left, like, big muddy paw prints on the side of their car. So it's highly entertaining. It is really only viable because of COVID right now. It would be a real problem if it was just, like, you know, a car in the parking lot at the dog park or something. But yeah. Yeah. All right. Yes, vaccines soon. I'm super excited about vaccines. Fingers crossed we'll have access to vaccines in the next couple months. I guess there's been a bunch of news about Trump not ordering enough vaccines for the US, which I can't even... It boggles my mind why you wouldn't order enough for everybody in the US. Like, if you have the chance, why wouldn't you do that? I don't know. If we end up having to wait longer than we otherwise would have, the economic damage will pale in comparison to the price of buying more vaccines. So, it was only $3 billion, and that is nothing compared to the economic damage that's going on right now. So, anyway, let me see. I'm just putting away boxes. Does this come with a case or something? Ooh, what's in here? Hang on. Ooh, I like this streaming deck thing. It's gonna be good. Oh, it came with cables and cases and all sorts of stuff. All right, awesome. Yeah, it looks like it's got. Ooh, excuse me. Sorry for the burps. It's got legs and got all sorts of good stuff. All right, I will fool around with that later, but options. I'm quite impressed with this screen. Yeah, but I mean, yes, there is a demand for vaccines, but apparently Trump was offered another 100 million doses from Pfizer, and he turned it down. So I don't. Maybe there's more to that story that I just don't understand, but I don't get it. I think we have 200 million doses coming from Pfizer, but yeah. I mean, it's great to take vitamin D. It's not, like, vitamin D is not going to prevent you from getting corona. Let's not start that. Yeah, it's great to take vitamins. They do help your immune system. They are not a magic cure-all. And just because you haven't gotten it, I mean, that could just mean you haven't been exposed to it. So. Awesome, Demonologist. I'm glad I'm helping you get through this really hard time, so I know how that goes. All right, let's get this desk cleaned up. Where did let's see, let's put the drone away. Get into it. Yeah, I think it's true that vitamin D helps, but it is good to take, but don't think that that's all we need. We need vaccines. Right now we need masks and social distancing. Like, it's really freaking important. Yes, so the screen that we're using is, let's see, let me find it. Where was the link? Had the link. This is the screen here. Yep, Sammy. It's every little bit does help. You're right. I've got a little bit of something in my throat today, but I think it's like the test yesterday or just allergies or something. Right. So let's see. Let's get rid of all this stuff. Sorry, I thought I was more prepared than I actually am here. We're gonna do, so for the iPhone stuff today, we're gonna start to think about how the circuit is gonna fit inside the iPhone. So we're gonna do some paper prototyping and do a lot of measuring. Yeah, no, there's not, I don't think there's COVID on the swab. The swabs are sterile. But I do worry about when you get a lot of people in one place for testing, you're more likely to have people who have COVID there. So if I am really freaking careful when I get tested to make sure that they were doing testing here in the gymnasium, and because I live with someone who's severely immunocompromised, like she would probably die if she got COVID. It's an almost certain outcome. We requested that they come out to the car and test us out there instead, and so that we didn't have to walk into the building. RoboLathe, the HDMI ribbon cable is working great. I'm really liking it. I'm a little bit worried that they're fragile, but they're way easier for me to see all the screens, which is awesome. So yeah, digging it. Eco BHD, I'm drinking LaCroix. A key lime flavored. All right. Who did we get rated by? Oh, Fat32, welcome. What have you guys been up to? Welcome, everybody. Oh. What have you guys been streaming? What have you been streaming, Fat32? Playing Beat Saber, nice. Awesome. All right, let's see. Sorry, we're doing just a little bit of cleanup here before we jump into doing USB-C on iPhone. So I'm gonna put, things are going well. We got the drone working yesterday, and I flew it today right at the beginning of the stream successfully. And I'm just kind of putting some stuff away. Here's all the broken parts from, this is the motor that ripped out. This was kind of a nice thing that Fix-A-Crash sent me, a little keychain as part of my order. I got parts from Fix-A-Crash and Cloud City Drones. Both have been excellent. I was very impressed. These are the old shell parts that I swapped out because there were damages of the plastic. So one of them had this screen here, like little just had a little, there's a little glass cover that sits over those sensors here, and that got cracked. And then the other one, where the joint of the arm sits, got broken. So build a DJI drone from scratch. I more or less have done that with this drone because I took it completely apart and put it back together. But yeah, that's something I could consider. I did it all on live streams, and oh, this might be exciting to look at. Did it all on live streams on Reddit and on here on Twitch. So this is the battery. You got kind of split open. So I need to fiddle with this and see if I can get it back together enough that I feel comfortable flying it. I think it still works. Oh, it was holding a charge earlier. So anyway. I'm just trying to move stuff out of frame because we need to match against the existing footage for the USB-C project. So move stuff over. Move the battery charger over. Plus, now we're going to move the drone off the bench. Off that side table. Alright. This stuff's all got to move. And then I think we're in good shape to get going. Giant pile of stuff to deal with over here on the welding bench. That's a problem for future Scotty to deal with. Okay. So. All right. I don't know of a way to calibrate the ESCs on the DJI drones. Surprised that requires calibration. But yeah, try the DJI Assistant program. I think all the calibration tools are for the vision sensors. At least on the Mavic they are. Yeah, this mat is awesome. It's like a rubber. It's like a silicone. It's got nice little wells for all your parts and stuff. There is a link in kit.co. If you go down in the about section, or if you're on mobile, go to the channel and then about. There's a link in there. If you go to kit.co, it's in the soldering tools, I think. So they're not that expensive, and yeah, they work out really nice. Thank you, Obsidian. Appreciate you posting the link. Okay, let me get rid of a few more things here off the desk, and then I think we're ready. I'm a little bit worried. I guess it's not really in the shot. The new desktop computer is great, but it was not low. It wasn't in the shop before. So the shop is changing and I have not finished shooting, so I don't know. Let's see, let's look at it. Nah, it's all right. It's just a shadow over here right now. So if I zoom this wider, you can see it, but then you can see lights and stuff too. Okay. So yeah, awesome. Okay, give me one sec. Okay, actually, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break here, and then we'll get into it. All right, so I'll be back in 2 minutes. Stick with me, and we'll jump into some cool iPhone USB-C modification. Be right back. All right, and we're back. Yes, the touchscreen did come with a stand, Achoo. I just don't have it set up. So that'll be a project for off screen. But yeah, what we got here. Okay, so let's pull some stuff out. Right. Okay. Get rid of the keyboard. Yeah, this is nice because I don't. Whoa, sorry about that. I do need that stand. All right, so. Yeah, this is going to be an issue. I'm going to get that to not fall. Okay, we might have to go put that stand on at some point here. So I'm just getting out phone parts. And yeah, I think that's. Oh, here, I've got. Stuff gets so dusty. This shop, I'm having a very hard time controlling dust in the shop. I've got an air filter. I have curtains to put up. I've been sweeping in regularly. I've got a blower to blow dust. It's feels like an uphill battle. So these, sorry, I'm getting weirded out. There are too many preview things running. Stop. Okay. Seeing a stream preview on a delay is weird. You guys see me? I think you're just laughing at the previous thing that happened, but let me know if you can't see me. Let me know if you can see me. How's that? Yeah, we can see you. Okay, you just give me a hard time. I appreciate it. Okay. I don't know what all these things are. All right, so what are we doing here? It's been a little while since we have been working on this project. Since I have been working on this project. Where's the flex? I'm missing something. Where's the big old flex cable? That's a problem. Get all the parts that go in here. So, yeah, I haven't worked on this in a little bit. So, that was a little bit of bit rot here. That's the jack that we pulled off of it. Really? Tell me I lost it. Flick through. So. This is a bunch of other stuff that we'll get into at some point for the electrical portion of this. I have a bag of screws that I collected. That is stuff from Director Filk. Where is it? Really? This might be a, this is a deal breaker if we can't find this. I'm feeling a bit silly right now. I imagine it just got like pushed around somewhere, but I hope it didn't get swept up. I have a shop assistant that's been helping me out down here. And hopefully she didn't sweep it up not knowing what it was. I think she would have mentioned something, but... Huh. Behind the mini screen. No, I don't think it's back there. But I do, it might be on the back edge of the desk here. So I'm gonna go spelunking there. Get a flashlight out. It's possible it got pushed up. And there's a tray back there that just eats stuff. Alright. Let me go take a look here. Hang on. Shall return. This is embarrassing. And then Scotty lost his marbles. Oh, where could it be? The stuff's been pretty much just sitting over here. It's not like under the power supply. Dude, what the heck? I'm worried this is something I'm gonna find for like, I'm gonna find months from now. Go, oh, that's where that went. I assumed it was in that cardboard box with everything else. I don't know. Don't know. Let's see. Oh, wait. This was part of that stream. No? Shoot. I don't know where it could be, guys. Huh. Here. I mean, it really could be anywhere at this point. Hey. I'm feeling rather silly. Got everybody all excited. Hang on, wait, I got an idea. This box has flaps. This box has flaps. All right. Nope. Not. I was hoping it was underneath one of these flaps in here. It is not. What are we gonna do? We're missing one of the most critical pieces to this whole equation. Where would it be? I cleaned over here. There's probably a mistake. That'll teach me. Never clean. Well, what a bummer. I put everything in that box so it wouldn't get lost. And now it's lost. Let's look through it all one more time. It's a big old fat chunkin' cable, so it's not in this cardboard box or something, is it? I'd be surprised if it just wandered off. Microscope. No. Well, shoot. Under the dog bed. No. Dang. I'm at a loss. I'm at a total loss. Oh, I didn't scoop it up with like the drum stuff on this stream, did I? Look through here. Sheesh. You thought I was gonna do some iPhone stuff. Instead, you just get to watch me tear my hair out. This is the ill-fated thing that broke the drone. I had it out recently. I feel like the most likely thing is that it just got pushed off the desk and the dog ate it or something like that. Which is a stupid fate for something that's going to be hard to replace. Darn. Well, I mean, the other option is we could take the one out of the other iPhone. Like I have two iPhones, but kind of hesitant to do that. It's an expensive solution. I was trying to leave that phone together for testing. So it's not in here, is it? No. In there. All right, I'm gonna look a little bit more here. I don't want to. I was really looking forward to doing the stream. So, between the table legs, no, I don't think so. All right, let's try to put some stuff away. Not like, whoop. Not doing something dumb, am I? I mean, probably, but specific to this, I mean. It's not like hiding underneath the phone. Screen here. I don't know. At a loss. At a total loss. Under here. Alright. Let's get drone stuff out of the way. Jeez. What else was I gonna check? I had an idea. Oh, here. I don't know. I don't know. It could be a very expensive mistake. Darn. The only thought I could think is to check trash. Make sure it didn't go out. We've emptied the trash a couple times, so. Okay, there are 2 more possibilities, and then I'm going to give up for now. We'll do something else. One is that it's in the trash, which is gross, but will be relatively easy to verify here. There's a whole bunch of McMaster car stuff in there right now. Most of it, but we'll check the rest. Ugh. You can always count on me for an entertaining stream, right? ASIC 420, thank you for subscribing. Where did I put the... Oh, the green thing is right here. And the cardboard is right here. That's a good idea, but does not seem to yield the results we're looking for. And the green thing's over here. Underneath the green thing. So that's a good idea, but not there. My guess is it got eaten or thrown away. I have one other idea, which is that it got scooped up in the madness to build the PC, and I have all the PC boxes and stuff still sitting around the corner. So I'll go grab those. I can't find it in here. I'll grab those and look through those. I can put those away anyway, and I have no idea what I'm going to do the rest of the stream if we can't do this. This is what I had thought we were doing today. I was going to say that's what I had planned for today, but I'm feeling like I didn't do enough planning. So. Feeling like planning is a way overstatement of my current state of affairs at the moment. I'm just a little bit worried that my shop assistant wouldn't have thought to ask me before chucking it. He's not super technical. Don't know that he would have identified it as something that needed keeping. This is also fairly recent trash, so everything I'm finding is from the past like day or two. Well, I'm pretty sure I think I took out everything. All right, that is not an option, but that is not. Did not find it. On a path to success. Let's go look through the trash from the PC. What the heck? What the heck? Just trying to check make sure it didn't fall. It's more that I'm not seeing. Let's see it. Ugh. Okay, let me go get the PC stuff. Maybe it's in there. Lord. All right, well, we can at least weed this out. I had to go through this stuff anyway. All right, just throw out all the stuff I don't need. Thank you, Bluebird, for subscribing. Apparently, we got a new emote from that. That's pretty awesome. Okay. Is there anything in the bottom of these boxes? These AMD boxes? No. That's hilarious. All right, I don't think we need that anymore. Manuals. I'm gonna keep anti-static bags. I'm gonna keep the thing for the capture card because that's not working out so great. Yeah. Keep some manuals here just in case. I think actually I should not bury the lead here. I think this is the thing that's most likely to yield results if we're gonna get results. No. Okay. What about in here? I just know that if I saw it like somewhere it wasn't supposed to be, I would have returned it. So this was like all the extra screws and stuff that I had from building the PC. Not there. I want to keep that. Keep this. Big anti-static bag. We'll keep those. I don't think we need this stuff. That all can get trash. I can't imagine. I just have a hard time imagining it like randomly found its way into one of these boxes, but I don't know what else to do. Need any of this. Definitely don't need a CD. I don't have anything I can put it in. No. No. Dang it all. Can't imagine it's in here. Well, that didn't pan out. See, I do need to keep this. All right, let me throw some stuff in the back room and then. I don't know. Well, I have no idea. It is gone to the wind, as these things go. Up here. I hope what I didn't do is like put it there. Dang it. Put it somewhere safe and then completely forget where that was. LED strips everywhere. Ooh. Let's see. Let me send a quick message to my assistant, see if she recalls anything about it. Because at least if she's like, "Oh yeah, I totally threw that away," then then we got our answer. Because I can go down to the freaking dumpster and try and dig around. But I'm not really looking forward to that. Pretty sure I've mixed these bins up at this point. LEDs, but all right. You're now just wreaking havoc in the shop, trying to desperately look for this thing. I just don't know what I would have done. Very silly. Very, very silly. I don't know. You'd watch a dumpster diving video. Yeah. I don't think it's a very safe thing to do during COVID. Not that it's particularly safe normally, but. All right. Don't know what else to do, folks. I also don't know what to do for the rest of this stream. We might have to switch to something completely different. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Let's unplug this. We're good. All right, I gotta slow down here because I'm about to start wrecking more stuff. I don't think that got super wet. I think we're okay. But trackpad, on the other hand. Ugh. Lenses. Oh, it's everywhere. It's properly everywhere. Okay. Let's not show people's business cards. Okay. Yeah. I have a random switch that went rogue under here. Boy, I dumped a fair amount of seltzer here. All right. I'm gonna check behind all of the monitors and cameras and stuff one more time and then declare at least temporary defeat. I hate losing stuff. I used to lose a lot of stuff when I was a young kid. Finding parts from that. I'm taking that thing apart. Oh no, that was when we decapped. That was the cap from the... I don't know what it is. I think that was one of the MEMS microphones we opened up. Let's... right, hang on. I'm gonna go spelunking. Might be able to bring you with me. Oh no, I don't have that set up yet. All right, I'm gonna go look. I'll be right back. Bear with me. We'll do something interesting today, I promise. Though I'm not sure I should be making promises right now. Tables back here. Sheesh. Well, folks, I think we're at a stopping point on that project, unless we take apart the other phone. Okay, I'm going to do 2 more things. I'm going to ask Assistant whether she's seen something like it. And the thing is, like, okay, so let's talk about this for a minute. Part of why I am annoyed right now is that even if I can get another one, which I think I can actually, it's just going to take me a long time. Oh, wow, whole bunch of hydrations. Thank you all. I'm going to get a new one that didn't spill everywhere. So even if I can get a new one, it's just going to take a long time. This is part of the frustration of doing projects like this, not in Shenzhen. So in Shenzhen, it's probably a little tricky to get a hold of parts for 12s right now, just because they're so new. But like, I could ask around, and probably within a day or 2, I could find one. At most, right? And even if I ordered one online, like, it's coming from Shenzhen. So I'll get it in 24 hours, right? It's just coming across town. 15 hydrates. My goodness. Y'all are spending all those channel points. Cheers. Tons of hydrates. Thank you all. Asagy, the Fascio, 4-legged zebra, Christober, Night Boost, 0XC3301, Obsidian, Daboopy, Messiah, Game Boy Link, Zark, Snowball CPS, Scave Rat, cheers, Cali Foray, cheers. Cheers to you all. All right, let me send a message. Whew. All right, we send a message. Cheers, Box Kid. Okay, I'm not drinking that much seltzer. I'm gonna get the hiccups. Okay, let me find a picture. Let's find a picture of what it looks like to show her. This thing. I want to hook back up this screen, but I want to give it a little bit of a chance to dry out here. All right. So, iPhone 12 bottom flex cable. I don't know, what do normal people call these things? This, similar to this. This is not for the right phone, but it looks like that-ish. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, I don't know how to do screenshots on here. Yeah, I don't Windows enough. All right, hang on. We're gonna do it on the other computer. That's where I need it anyway. Hang on, give me a minute. All right. iPhone 12 bottom flex cable. I did find one somewhere, so I do think I can order them, but hadn't ordered them yet, which was a mistake. And also, now it's going to be trickier to identify whether it works or not. Here we go. This is good enough. Where is it? Okay. So how big is that? It's probably like 3 inches by 3 inches. Figuring it out here. She's responding, so give me a minute. Oh, dockflex. Yeah, it's got different names in China for sure. But I'll take dockflex in English. Weird flex, but okay. Yes, it is a weird flex. All right, she asked if it was under the dog bed. She said she didn't see it. She said she would put it on the table if she'd seen it. See it in the dog bed. Ugh. Possible the dog picked it up. In which case, Lord knows where it is. Well, he tends to leave stuff out and around. Okay, well. Yeah, commentator, I think it is very possible that they are going to get rid of the connector entirely. I think things have been headed that direction for a while. It wouldn't have been picked up by like a magnet or something, would it have been? All right, well, let's declare defeat for now. I don't want to spend the entire stream looking for something. That feels silly. I feel like I would be wasting all your time if we did that. So, but I can't stop looking for it either. I can't shut that part of my brain off. I'm like, well, where could this darn thing have gone? The thing about losing things is that, I don't know, it seems so readily obvious where it is until it's not there anymore, and then it's complete mystery. Not in this box. I know this box has been floating around a lot. This is why I like having extras of things. It's also one of the reasons why I hate working on new devices. Or I hate working on devices where there's limited access to parts, because freaking hell, like, it's really dumb to spend your time looking for stuff you dropped, you know? It's not in the toolkit. Nope. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Don't know. On the phone. I mean, I definitely don't specifically remember putting it in the box, so that's a bad sign. Regardless, we can't do what I was going to do today without it. So, I think, and we can't do it for a while, I think the reality is, even if we cracked open the other phone, I think it would take me so long to crack it open. Oh my goodness. Indifferent Ghost, that's really generous. Thank you. Thank you for all the gift subs. That's awesome. That's huge. 5 gift subs. If you've gotten a gift sub, please say thank you to Indifferent Ghost. Oh, cheers. Yeah, I'm glad to have you here on Twitch. I'm sorry I'm not putting on a better show today. I'm putting on the Scotty Always Loses Stuff show right now, which is, you know, a common show, but just not a very interesting one in my opinion. I keep knocking stuff over too. I just knocked over the alcohol. Well, let's think of something else to do. I clearly have a bunch of sourcing to do, which is what I've been working on. I've been working on tracking down iPhone 12 backs, which I do believe I have a source of now, possibly multiple sources. Oh wow, I've got alcohol everywhere. It's never good for your desk, your nice wooden desk, to spill solvents on it. What? Also not good for your lungs. Whoa. Woo. Fortunately, it's just isopropyl alcohol this time. Last time I did exactly this, it was acetone, which is far more noxious. And that definitely takes the finish off the desk. This doesn't look like it's... Looks like it's mostly just cleaning it. All right. I really am declaring defeat. We really are going to do something else. No idea what. Any ideas? All right. See you later, Cyberpunk. See you later, Scave Rat. I don't understand what is Cyberpunk. I don't understand. You're off to play Cyberpunk? Is it a game? A video game. Okay. Did it just come out? I should stream it. I haven't streamed a game on here. It's a newfangled video game. Oh, it came out a couple seconds ago. Okay. Well, that's a thing. I've never streamed video games. I'm a little nervous about that. Just released now. All right. Yeah, I don't feel like I'm super set up to stream games right now, but okay. Let me think about what projects I have and what state they're in. I've been collecting parts for projects. So let's see. Give me one second. Let me bring up my Kanban board, my project management board. No spoilers if I stream it. I don't know. Oh, you don't want any stream. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to do that right now. All right, so we fixed the drone. That's done. I'm not going to show you guys what I'm looking at because there's secret stuff on here. But that goes into the stream column. We're done with the PC build too. Paper prototyping the USB-C jack, that was top of the list. Well, good lord. I got stuff in the mail still for a lot of these. That is one of the challenges right now, is that I have to be much better about project management than I actually am. Wheel sheesh. All right, we can work on the camera thing that I was excited about. Work on a YouTube video with you providing input. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out, like, what could we do right now? You want to see I know you want to see the secret stuff, but you know, there's a reason it's secret. Any tips on someone wanting to mod their own tech? It's challenging. I mean, it's very challenging. I don't know what tips I would give. I mean, the biggest thing is, like, not everything is possible. In fact, most things are not possible. Yeah, I just turned my flashlight off. And so it's why, like, I get lots of suggestions for videos, and most of them I just outright dismiss, because I just don't think they're feasible, or I don't know how I would attack it. So a lot of the modifications that I've done have been, well, all of them have been where I understand how it might work, and I can think through most of the steps, and the steps that I can't fully think through, I know are possible, or I'm pretty sure are possible. So yeah, I mean, I think the biggest thing is to go into it knowing that it's it's not the case that the world is your oyster and you can do whatever you want. I don't know. I like Bunny Huang's advice, who's an amazing hardware hacker and designer. He said you should have 3. Like, if you're going to modify something or you're going to hack on something, you should have 3 of them. You have 1 to take apart and break, which is the phone that's taken apart all here. It's why I'm not super stressed that, like, all of this stay working again and I'm not being super, super careful with it. Is, like, it's okay if this stuff gets broken as I'm playing around with it, taking it apart and stuff. The second one is the device you're actually modifying. And that's the one you treat really carefully. And then the third one is an unmodified device that you don't make any modifications to, that you use for testing how the original device worked. So, yeah. Obsidian, yeah, we could do a 3D design for the microscope camera switcher. My pause is screen sharing from the Mac isn't working, but we can install Fusion 360 on the Windows machine. So we could totally do that. That would be a nice little project. That is one of the things on my list. So that was on my list, and then that I soldered up a badge a while ago that's just not working, so we could debug that. I feel like there's one or two other things that, like there's some like, oh, well, there's the camera API stuff. Yeah, the DEFCON badge. Yeah. Build the device to control my monitor settings. We could do that. I'm still hopeful that there's like some API there that I haven't found yet. But beginning to think there is not. I just can't believe this thing's... I'm still stuck on the missing cable. Sorry. It's that's gonna annoy me. I lost a lot of things in like middle school and high school. I was like a tornado kid who just couldn't keep track of his crap, and it has left me scarred. So, all right. I think we might run a poll. So, really, we're kind of choosing through like the type of work we're doing. So there's like 3D modeling, there's electronics debugging, and there's like writing code. So the camera API thing is so that we can start talking to the cameras that are controlling, that I'm streaming off of. So the very first thing to do is to get the recording overlay, this here, to trigger when I press the recording button on the camera. And I've got that mostly figured out. I just need to like wire up all the right things. And it'll be Python for this. That's kind of my language of choice for like utility stuff. Anything that doesn't need to be on an embedded device, or although I guess you can do MicroPython now. I haven't played with MicroPython yet, but anything that doesn't need to be on an embedded device, or doesn't need to run like super quickly, or is not you know, an app. So yeah, it's electronics debugging, which is going to be potentially frustrating, or programming, which I think will go relatively smoothly, knock on wood, or modeling for 3D printing. So 3D modeling. So let me create a poll here. Oh my God, Box Kid, you put like a bazillion hydration reminders. They are filling up my queue. All right. How do I do a poll? Somewhere here. Oh, I guess the poll thing. Hang on. Manage a poll here. Manage a poll. All right. So, new poll. What should we do right now? 3D modeling. Electronics debugging, or Python programming. Okay, 1 minute, go. Ready, set, go. All right. Oh, I did fix my drone, Bluebird. We flew it at the beginning of the stream. Someone asked, why do I have 2 oscilloscopes? I don't. I have a power supply and an oscilloscope. So, thanks to Keysight. Keysight has been awesome, and has hooked me up with both of those and a really nice multimeter. So, I have been rolling in sweet test equipment recently. All right. What is winning? Electronics debugging is winning by 8 votes. All right. Debugging it is. Let me get this thing out. It's over here. Okay. So, I built this mostly or entirely on Reddit streams before I was streaming on Twitch. So, this is a badge from DEFCON. Let me hook up the monitor for the whatchamacallit again, the Words. I'm having a hard time with words today. The touchscreen monitor for, I don't know, the Stream Deck or whatever we're calling it. I'll just clean it real quick. It's got gunk on it from protectors and stuff. Oh, I scratched it up a bit. That's a bummer. You're gonna need to put a case on this or something. Yeah, I've got a few scratches on it. Dang. All right. So. Oh, wait, hang on. No, I don't. There is actually a protector on this. That's nice. Okay. Sorry, let me switch the scene. So I thought I had scratches on it, but I still had the plastic protector on it, which I thought I had removed, but I guess not. Okay. They sent you a turbomolecular vacuum pump? That's awesome. I don't know what I would do with a fancy vacuum pump. Do you have any ideas? I won't say no, but can't guarantee I'm going to be able to do anything exciting. That's for like pumping down to very low or high vacuum levels, whichever you... The high vacuum, I guess? Is that the right? I don't remember which one is low and high, but a lot of vacuum. Very, very small amounts of molecules, right? Vacuum form parts. I don't think it's that kind of vacuum pump. A turbomolecular is like where you're flinging individual atoms out. An inert atmosphere chamber for battery research. That sounds fun. I'm gonna put the legs on this thing before I break it entirely. So, since we're going to a freeform stream today, because I can't find my crap. So annoyed. Woo. All right, let's put the legs on the screen. And then we will do some debugging of sweet-looking skull badges. So, I have a bit of admission. I don't know whether you guys are gonna care. These badges are one of the sweetest badges I saw at DEFCON. Not this past summer, but the summer before. They are the furry badges. So Escape Rat knows. So I don't know. I am not... I was just giving it because I was hanging out with the badge folks, and they're really sweet. They so they have the skull underneath, and then they made, I don't know, plexiglass or something, panels that went over the front so that you could pick your persona or whatever. I didn't get any of those because they were out, but I got stickers. So anyway, if you I'm not a part of the furry thing. I know some people are weirded out by it. I don't fully get it, but these are sweet badges. I really want to build it and get it working. That is my motivation right now. So so we're all on the same page. I don't want anybody, let's not badmouth people who are into furry stuff, but this is about the badges, about the sweet, sweet LEDs. Okay, this is some random laser cut legs. I have not seen this year's. Are people doing badges this year? Did people do badges this year? How do we think these go on? Like that, maybe. No? Like this. Like that. Ha. Okay. Oh, okay, wait, sweet. Let's look at this, because whoever's doing these badges is super talented, and actually their names are on the back here. Let's look at these. Oh, wow. Yeah, okay, those are sweet. Hang on. We are going to pull those up. Oop. Hang on, sorry, once I finish putting the legs on this thing, what I'm doing right now will be a lot easier. Okay. That is freaking sweet. That is super sweet. Flex PCB over the top of a cloth mask. 256 LED matrix. That is badass. Yes. Yes, I dig that. I want one of those. Yes, please. What does it say? Last call in September. Okay. Well, if anybody has the hookup, let me know. That would be awesome. Yeah, it looks like it has holes in it so you can breathe. Let me see if I can find a picture of it off again. There. It's got holes in it. So yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, Scape Rat, if you got the hookup, that would be awesome. I would love it. It is very cool. All right, let me put the legs on this sucker. How does it go again? Like this. I like they included a little screwdriver. They thought somehow people who bought this would not have screwdrivers. I don't know. Do we think we have to take the Kapton off? I was trying to think, why do they put Kapton over the screw holes? I bet it's so that they don't get solder down in there when they're putting these on. I was thinking we just poke the screw through it, but no. Seems better. All right. So I wish I could remember who gave me these badges. It was someone involved in designing them. And they gave me an extra board. I'm just losing everything today. Every time I look under the table, I'm just hoping that I see the missing flex board. So, oh, that's smart, Tim. It's so that the pick and place machine can grab it. That makes a lot of sense. So the pick and place machines use a suction head on them. If you imagine like a little, sometimes it's like a suction cup with a hole in it. Sometimes it's more like a syringe tip. And they come down and they suck up and they pull whatever the part is. So these are soldered on here. And then they place it down in the solder paste on the board. And you need a flat surface. So most parts, chips and stuff have a flat piece on them. But here, sorry, let me zoom in here. But if you got a screw boss with a big old hole right in the middle, that doesn't work so well. Scave Rat, if it helps your plea at all, I am building a wall of badges here in the shop. So I have a plan. I have an idea that Patrick O.D. suggested. So I don't know if you guys know. Scave Rat seems to know a lot about badges, but in the badge life community, in DEF CON and other places, there are badges which are. This is a badge. This is the Hack for Satan badge. And individuals design these. They're for sale at DEF CON and other places. Let's see if I can turn this on. So this is an example of a badge. This one has a puzzle to it. So I don't know how to solve this, but there are a bunch of things you have to do to get various lights to light up and stuff. This is a particularly coveted badge that was very hard to get a hold of at DEF CON. So this is an example of a badge. It has its own battery. This one has some sort of radio module on it. they do various things. Let's see. Let me pull. Actually, I know which badge I want to show this off with. It is, though. I'm just losing things left and right. I want to look at Mr. Twinkle Twinkie's Iron Man thing. Where is it? Oh, here it is, down here. Not put up yet. Okay, so this is my bin of badges that is not on the wall. So this is Twinkie's. I forget what he calls this. I don't know. I think it's like an Iron Man shield sort of deal. I forget. He had a cool name for it. So it lights up, right? These things are add-ons. So this is the main badge itself. And the idea is that you wear it around your neck. This one has little bits here. He's got 2 circuit boards sandwiched with a 3D printed insert diffuser. And it changes. Yes, it is amazing, Krillin. Like, it's quite cool. You can change all the modes, and the idea is you wear it, you know, like around your neck, right? On a lanyard, and I've got a whole bin of lanyards, and often people do custom lanyards. Like, this stuff is, people are doing incredible stuff. These are what are called SAO headers for Shitty Add-on, which is a standard, but from, I think it was started by Brian Benchoff at Hackaday. And by standard, I mean, 1, there's very little documentation on it, and 2, it is super, super simple. But basically there is, you know, each of these pins, there's power, there's ground, and there's like 2 GPIO pins. And so then people build these shitty add-ons, which are basically like daughter boards, essentially. Usually they just have LEDs, sometimes they do other stuff, that plug in, and they all have the same pin out. So this one came with this badge. This one was given to me by someone completely different. Oops, sorry, I'm holding this off frame. It is very zoomed in. So this one came with the board, right? And this is a six pin thing. It's got ground, power. It's like got ground, I think 5 volts. Oh, it's labeled here. Yeah, it's got VCC, ground, SDA, SCL, and 2 GPIO pins. So, I've not seen a lot of like people using anything. Most of the SAOs, the shitty add-ons, use just power and ground. But they're cool. Like, you can make these for relatively little money compared to, you know, the badges can get pretty pricey. You know, people are putting a lot of parts on them. Twinkie did an incredible amount of fabrication to make this, you know, to actually put these together. You know, he 3D printed stuff. But these are like relatively simple and straightforward, and you can do cool stuff, and you can wear them as part of other badges, right? So what I wanted to do was make a wall that has just the headers for the SAOs, because I have a whole bunch of them. I've got these, I've got, like, this is all SAOs in here. I've got this. Right, this is from the Osh Park cat, right? So turn down some of the light. You'll be able to see better. My phone. Let's see, let me dial the lights down here. So like Oshcat's head lights up, the little open source hardware thing on his head. There's like, I don't know what this is. I don't always get the cultural references for these. This one is quite cool and very geeky. This is a WS2812, but like embiggened. And I think you can actually drive it as a WS2812. I'm not sure. Yes, I think there's all of the necessary logic on the back to drive it that way. Let's make this camera like, let's brighten it up. We'll do the same on this one. Okay. So, and then you've got, I don't know, I've got stuff that's not assembled. I've got this. That's not lighting up, is it? Oh no, it is. It's just very dim. There's robots. I think this is from Futurama. I don't know. This one says Con Air on it. DEFCON Air. So anyway, there's like tons of these things, right? And I got handed a whole bunch of these at DEF CON. This one just has pins that push in. But that's not working. I don't know. There's this. Anyway, I've got a bunch of them. I don't have enough badges to drive them, right? So, I mean, this badge has 2 SAO ports, which is rare. Many badges only have 1, if they have any. But somebody handed me these, which are these little, let's see if I have, Lookout, LQQKOUT on Twitter, handed me these. And he was like, I made these so that you could mount all your SAOs either on your wall, or he had a sash that he was wearing that had a whole bunch of SAO ports on it. And then he had a battery pack. And so the idea is that you could build, I could put these up on the wall, and I just needed to figure out the pinout and how to power them and stuff. But I've got a handful of them. And so that I could have a bunch of SAOs on the wall. And then I was thinking, what we should do is encourage you guys to make your own SAOs. And if you send me one, I'll put it on the wall. So, and I was thinking, I'm hoping maybe I could work some sort of deal with a board house to make that a little bit more enticing. I won't make any promises there, but I know people at PCB manufacturers. I think I have personal relationships with at least 4 PCB manufacturers now. So this is Robbie the Robot, apparently, according to Hippo. Thank you, Hippo. It's a coin thing. You put. Oh, this is like a coin bank thing, I guess. Cool. So anyway, SIOs are cool because they are really simple generally, or they can be really simple, and they might make a good first to like design a circuit board project. So I don't know. That was kind of my thinking. That maybe that would be a fun, like, let's all do a thing project. So anyway, I got way distracted, but that is a brief overview of Badge Life. Badge Life is or was very crazy. And yeah, I would like to design a badge at some point. We'll have a strange parts badge. Okay, I'll make a promise. The next time I can go to DEF CON, there will be a strange parts badge. And I will have some for sale. Okay, catching up on chat here. Oh, Loya Lauder helped design the DC Furs badge. Awesome. That's exciting. I'm glad to have you in here. Hopefully I can get this this one working. I think I've got the legs on this monitor, even though I've been kind of distracted. I'm gonna plug it back in, and then we'll get onto a thing. I thought I did a pretty good job soldering it up, but it does not. No, this is not the flex, unfortunately. This is the speaker here. So, okay, let me catch up and be less ADD about this. Yeah, let's fix the lighting. Okay, there. Get that back there. This is way too bright now. It's on the wrong display. All right, happy with that. RJ9898, yes, I do very much like Adam Savage and Tested. Honestly, he was one of the inspirations for me starting Strange Parts. So I thought that I really liked the stuff he was doing with Tested, and I thought it would be very cool to do something like that with more of an electronics bent and more of a China angle to it. So, which is where I was at the time when I started things up. So. All right, I have my camera switcher thing here fired back up and ready to go. So, oops. So that's exciting. All right, let's do some electronics. Okay, awesome. Loia Lauder, I will ping you about badges for this year. Thank you for jumping in here. And thanks, Gave Rat, for the hookup. The SOH project from Greg. Oh, yes. So Greg is an awesome electronics hobbyist designer. I don't actually know what his day job is, but he does cool stuff in his spare time. And let's see if I can easily pull this up. So here's another example of a joke SAO. So it's very, very simple. An LED and a little timer to make it blink. So I imagine that the LED goes right here and it's a little red recording thing. Part of the reason this is funny, I think, is that cameras are kind of forbidden or are frowned upon at a lot of hacker conferences, which is why I don't shoot there typically, because everybody's super camera shy. But I did hear through back channels that maybe if I ask ahead of time that I might be able to film a bit at DEF CON. I just need to be really careful, like, to get permission from people and not show anybody who hasn't consented on camera. So, because not everybody wants the world to know that they're there, which is understandable. Right. So, what are we doing? Let's see. Let me close some stuff. Yeah. So that's Greg DeVille. If you scroll up, there's a... Oh, he got the camera working. Wait, what? Hang on. Just see what this is about. Hang on. What did he do? Wait, no, it's not a thread. Oh, wait, here it is. Oh, nice. Nice. Okay, I got it. Sorry, I forgot that I didn't realize we were at the bottom of the thread. That is sweet. Okay, so this was the badge for SuperCon, the last SuperCon that happened in person. And he put, it looks like a little cell phone camera on it. That is sweet. That's very cool. Greg's amazing. That's really, really awesome. Yeah, I'm impressed. And then he blanked out not a camera. That's awesome. Very cool. So who made the board on the table? This is the DEFCON Furs badge from the last DEFCON that happened in person officially. So not this past summer, but the summer before that. And it was made by these people. I don't know why, but I feel like maybe Fizz Otter was the one who gave it to me. I don't know. I don't know why I think that. Mainly Fubar. Okay. Awesome. I met so many people at DEFCON that I cannot keep them all straight. It's going to those sorts of events are like total whirlwinds for me. So if the person that gave this to me is in the chat or someone knows, let me know and I'll credit them appropriately. Okay, Fizz Otter made the run of badges, or produced the run, so he did the manufacturing. It's very possible it was him. Anyway, it's an incredible design. I am super impressed by it, and it's really cool if we can get it to turn on. I need to find some batteries, and then we need to try turning it on again. I think that there's a short somewhere. I thought I did a pretty decent job soldering it, but I am not getting the voltages that I would expect on the power pins. So, yeah. So, I'm going to take a quick bio break here, and then we'll dive into this and probably break out the microscope and the multimeter and maybe the oscilloscope, and we'll have a grand old debugging time. Yeah, I'd love help, Loya Lauder. Sorry, I'm having a hard time figuring out how to pronounce your name. Is it Loyal? Is it Loyal Otter or Loyal Lauder? Yes, I would love help debugging this. It is possible that I have done something dumb like place the processor backwards. It was not totally clear to me what orientation, because there are two dots on it, and it's not clear to me which was which. So, Necros, I met some of the goons that have been loyal. Okay, awesome. Is it Loyal Space Otter? Yes, I have met some of the goons. It's a little hard to tell who's an organizer. There are so many volunteers involved. I've met some people that are involved in organization. So we were planning on bringing the ATM slot machine, but we hadn't really we weren't coordinating with the right people. And so eventually I got a hold of someone who was like, oh my God, I'm so glad you didn't bring that. You should totally bring it next year, but let me help you. So, so that might still happen. All right, I will be right back. I'm going to take a quick bio break, 2 minutes. We'll be back. We'll dive into this. Stay tuned. Okay, and we're back. Let's do a thing. Let me put these iPhone parts away so that we don't repeat the whole freak out when I lose something else. And we'll dive into it. Looks like we've got a bunch of DEFCON Furs in here, just judging from usernames. Is that true? On the CPU, the text should be readable, tilted to the right. Yes, that's what I've got. So that's good news. Okay. Put all the little bits away. So I think I'm going to move the microscope over. Look that up and running. Let me start up microscope switcher. I need to actually, I think what I need to do is build up a little Raspberry Pi that runs all of kind of the shop utilities, like the camera switcher, and we're soon going to have some stuff for monitoring the actual big GH5s. Need a little utility box, because I'm tired of like running things on the laptop and then forgetting to, like, they get killed and then I forget to start them up again and whatever, so. Just need a big like screen session with a whole bunch of Python scripts running running in the foreground. All right. So there's parts. See what we can do. See if we can make do any damage on this thing. Get working. All right. Alexa, start the camera. That was not right.
Okay.
Alexa, turn on the microscope.
Okay.
Sweet. Okay, let's see. That worked. It did not. Of course not. Give me one. Oh, okay. Meowway, you're in Furs for Congress instead. Fair enough. All right. Why is the microscope not working? Oh, because it's unplugged. Maybe that's why. It is unplugged. Oh, it's not powered on. Alexa, turn on the microscope camera.
Okay.
That's not working. Oh, it is also unplugged at this end. No. Still is not working. Furries ruin everything. Furries run everything. Fair enough. Let's try. Oh, there we go. We got it. Okay. Let's see here. All right. So let's switch over to. No, we're good. Let's just make sure the switcher's working. It's not. Oh, it's not turned on. Okay. Good. Yeah, I'm hoping Corona's under control by August. I'm a little skeptical we're gonna get vaccine rollout by August, or we're gonna get high enough rollout, but I don't know. We'll see. Let me switch to the microscope for real for a minute. So what do we got going on here? It's gotta be higher. Ugh. Okay, here we go. So, condom flusher. I'm glad you enjoy my videos. What do I think about phone repair in general? Or the future of phone repair. I think we are going to continue to repair phones. I'm not super worried about it. I know that there's been a lot of press around Apple pairing various parts on their phones. I believe in the ingenuity of repair folks, and I also am encouraged by all the right to repair legislation that's going on, both in the EU and in the US. So I'm not super worried. I mean, it's obviously something that matters a lot and that we need to get right, but, you know, particularly on the legislative angle, but I'm not super worried about it. Oh, we are missing, okay, I pulled off a part before. I believe this is like the gyro or something. In trying to debug this. And I think this thing should run without that. So I think I'm gonna keep debugging without it here. What? Wait a minute. I need the cable that I stole from, I need my debugging cable back, but I think this one will work. Okay. Work fine without the accelerometer. Some of the animations won't work. Sweet. I am fine to put it back on. I was just worried because all the pads are underneath it. You know, it's not a full BGA, but all the pads are underneath, and it's a quite small part. I was worried that maybe I had a short over there, so I pulled it off, and then it was straight away in the wind. I don't really know what happened to it. So, where was I at last time? I think where I was at last time was just trying to flash it. My diode is backwards. Oh, which diode? Let me pull up. We got some expert help in here that's setting me straight. Loyal, it sounds like you've assembled these before. This particular badge. Under the power supply. Is power supply over here? Oh, this diode? Oh, nice. Awesome. There's nothing better than just comparing it against a correctly assembled board. Okay, sweet. Well, let's turn that around. Hopefully I haven't damaged anything. Hang on, let me get access to soldering irons here. I still feel like I don't have enough space on this desk. Let's get the hot air where we can use it. I think actually hot air is going to be our saving grace right now. Alexa, turn on the soldering.
Okay.
I've got Alexa doing everything because I am absent-minded enough to forget to turn stuff off. And so I want her to be in charge of it so that when I tell her to shut everything down at the end of the day, I know that everything I could have possibly turned on is shut off. All right. So let's get the keyboard out of here. Oh, I did want to pull up the schematic though before everything. That's why I have the keyboard over here. So Pulling up the assembly instructions. Assembly guide for this badge. Hang on, let me get to the right place. Oh, sure enough, I do have the diode backwards. So I think we're talking about D2 here. I tried working with the USB power, but it's possible I have another error here. There were a few things that were somewhat ambiguous in the instructions, in my experience. Okay. So. Is that focused-ish? It's very dark, though. Let me fix that real quick. I have not used the microscope on the new machine, and I definitely had some filters to brighten it up on the old machine, so. Okay. Filters. For correction. That's decent. Okay. So. Ish. All right. Wish they had this. Ow. Burnt my forearm on the hot air gun. Just still cooling down. I'm trying to find all my tweezers. There. All right. So. Here we are. Okay. Oops. I'll fix one thing. All right. Let's turn this diode around. Add a bit of flux. That's flux. And then we'll fix this. Awesome, thank you, Loyal. I can give you a full tour here if there's things you haven't been able to see. Hopefully I haven't damaged anything. I don't. Hoping not. But I think I have a fair amount of parts to swap out. I don't think I have a new processor. But maybe. Check through. I might have gotten smart and ordered one on DigiKey. Come on now. But we might have to put cardboard into this too. close. Okay. That'll work. Just hit it with an iron on either side. Just clean up those. I don't think I've got the hot air quite hot enough, but. Oh, this didn't turn on. Oh, I just flipped that off. Okay. Right. Never mind, never mind. Just gonna clean it up with some flux in the hot air. A little cold right now. Okay. Necros, you're saying if I'm going to be just soldering one project and you don't want to invest in expensive helping hands or a magnifier, what cheap recommendations do I have? It's a little bit hard to say based on, like, are you soldering a circuit board? You're doing some speaker crossovers and you rarely solder more than once every couple of years. The first thing would be a soldering iron that's temperature adjustable. That makes a huge difference. I have a couple recommendations, but they're on the pricier side. So look at the kit.co link down below, and there's a bunch of soldering tools in there. I have two different soldering irons I recommend. The Heiko FX888D, and I've got one of the little TS80 or TS100 USB. Okay, you got a soldering station. Are you just looking for help, like work holding? Like, what's your concern? Helping hands and a way to magnify. I mean, yeah, maybe a magnifying glass. TS100 over 888D. Wow. I haven't really played. I have a TS80P or whatever, which I think are the newer ones, but yeah, I haven't used it a ton, but I think this board holder is relatively affordable. It's in the link. Here, it's got these little swivels. So if you've got, you know, a relatively standard board, then that's decent. This makes it easy to flip it around, right? Both these swivel, and then it's spring loaded, so you can easily take it in and out, right? So these swivel around. In terms of magnification, I don't know. Like, for me, getting a microscope was a huge game changer. And I had a USB microscope before that, and that really, the delay between, you know, in the digital delay was enough to make it really hard for me. You might try one of those big magnifying glasses, or the like jeweler's loops, the dual eye that you wear on your head. I haven't really tried one of those, but I know some people like it for close-up work. So other people in chat might have better recommendations. All right, let's figure out what we need to do to get this board to boot up. Let's take a quick tour and see if Loyal sees anything else that I massively screwed up, and I will look at the instructions at the same time. Let me switch over to the dedicated microscope view. So, oops, there. So I'm just looking at chips up here. Let's see that these chips are in the right place. Where is... Okay. Yes, the dot is in the lower right corner. I've not done the Bluetooth stuff. Let's see. Here is the power stuff. I wasn't totally sure that I even got the right chips here because not everything was labeled correctly. But I think I did end up with the right stuff in the right places. No, thank you, Loyal. Did my best. It's not, I wouldn't call it super beautiful, but I actually did all of these by hand with an iron. I don't think I used, I think this is my first time using hot air on this. It's just reworking it now. I'm not, it would be great if you can verify these 3 chips that I've got the right marking. So I've got VSU, I've got WAVHV, and then SXM, but it's probably WXS upside down. I think these 2 had the same label in the diagram. Like there was some diagramming errors. Oh no, there are 2 IC7s. And I think I sorted that out based on pins. So yeah, they look correct. Okay. This is the processor. And we've got the letters reading this way. So ARM this way, STM. It's a little bit hard to see under the microscope, but there were 2 dots here, so I wasn't sure which one was the right one. Oh, I'm missing a part? Yeah, okay. I'm not the only one that's complained. This pad here, I don't know what should be on that. What did I decide about that? I decided that it didn't have a label, I think. And so I just skipped it. Wonder if it's critical. Oh no, it's R9. Oh, that's not placed. Okay. It's listed as R9 here. All right, what you're saying is it's bare on yours too? Yeah, okay, cool. And then this guy, what is this? This is IC5, and dot is in the upper left. Yes. And then, oh, Bluebird, I'm glad you enjoyed the land sailing video. That is the video that has gotten the least number of views, and it's one that's near and dear to my heart. So I'm glad you enjoyed it. I would love to do more stuff like that, but it's not great for the channel. So I think I'm going to be creating a second channel, and I might be doing more projects like that. I would love to do. I have this huge, amazing adventure that would be like a half a year project to do a grand land sailing expedition. And I just, based on the performance of that video, I'm really nervous to do it. It would be, yeah, this huge thing. So yeah, it's all good. Fubar shouldn't be bothered. I know that this was meant to be machine assembled, so I'm not sweating it. I don't know if you're talking to him right now, but don't give him too hard a time. All right, so I know that this chip here is a resistor network, so it shouldn't matter which way it's oriented. This one I can't possibly get backwards. And this is an LED. So, and I'm pretty positive. Oh, he's sitting next to you. Yeah, no, I was a little confused by some of the duplicate numbers, but okay, LED is right. Okay, sweet. Okay, so what do we think? We should just plug this in. I'm reading his instructions. This is great. We're getting top-notch support. We've got the designer looking over my shoulder. I'm glad you're not too horrified by my soldering. All right, test procedure. Put the power switch to the off position. Yes, power switch is in the off position. Attach the badge to a PC using the USB port while holding switch 1. Switch 1 is over here. So we're going to hold that down. And we're going to plug it in. Let's see. Let me switch to this view here. So we're going to plug it in. And we think it should enumerate now on the USB stack. Okay, so I plugged it in while holding that switch. I'm going to let go. Actually, let me try that again. Well, sure, I got it. Okay, I've got it compressed. Got it pressed. Okay, now let's see. I'm going to have to do this on the Mac, which is what I'm plugging it into. And let's see, what are we doing? Let's look at... I was just looking at system report on a Mac and listing the USB device tree. Oh, yes! We have an STM32 bootloader! Sweet! So it was totally the diode being backwards. Excellent. Mac, the one thing you haven't tested. Okay. Surely this is fine. Surely this will work. Okay, yes, awesome. I believe that we're in the home stretch now. So what I want to do is I want to get this fully flashed and everything and working, and then we'll put that accelerometer back on. And that way I can figure out whether it works. Okay, so. Yeah, so the last time I shared the screen from the Mac, it made me sound like a robot. And we don't know why. I'll try again. Let's see, wait. Hang on. Let me just try this. Let's see if we make any progress. Okay. There we go. Let's see. So, give me one sec. I'm gonna try sharing my screen again. Let's see if it works. I gotta close some stuff though before I do that. All right. Hang on. Gotta stick everything on my desktop in the desktop folder on the desktop. Very fancy organization system. Okay. Let's get a terminal window up here. And we're good to go. Do I sound like a robot? Give me a thumbs up or a thumbs down. Hang on, let me mute things. Robot yes, robot no. Robot mode engaged. Dang it. All right. Oh, good now. Oh, good. Okay. Sweet. Okay, good. Okay. That's awesome. I'm very glad to hear that. We have lost our music. Let's fix that. So because I'm playing the music off of Epidemic, one of the ways that I can filter music to just, I'm kind of just making a dynamic playlist as I go along, is I can choose moods. So I have chosen Hopeful because I feel like that's fitting to the mood right now. I can't hear the music because I don't have my headphones on. All right. Let's do a thing. So, thanks, Mac Prince. Yeah, I'm not super worried about it. I often clean up my desktop this way, so. Oh, no music, huh? Wait, really? There should be music now. I'm suspicious of that statement, that there's no music. Oh, it's just low. Okay. We'll crank it up a little. All right. Very quiet. Okay. How's that? We like the music now? It should be pretty loud. All right, we need DFU-Util. Okay, good. Tell me if I need to turn it down. It's country. It's not country. Seriously? Oh, it is country. Oh, shit. It was the... I need to get my headphones working again. Dang nabbit. All right, hang on. That's hilarious. Ah. All right. This is what happens when I DJ without actually listening to it. All right. We were playing beats and moods, hopeful, vocals, instrumentals only. Good to go. All right. Now are we happy? Okay, that should be better. Should be more strange partsy. Okay. All right, we need DFU-Util. Do I have DFU-Util on here? DFU... No. Can Brew do it? DFU-Util. Yeah. Cool. Is the music too loud? I kind of cranked it up, so. Yeah, I hand placed all of the LEDs on this one. It is definitely an undertaking, Loyal. Yeah, this was, how many was this? This was like 192. So yeah, it's a task. I did all mine with just with an iron. That seemed to work better than paste. I didn't have a stencil for it, so excuse me. Okay. DFU-Util. Good. Okay. So let me see. Let me clone. I don't think I've cloned the project yet. No. Okay. Get clone. Hang on. Let me take this off screen for a sec. I don't know whether I will leak my email address this way or not. Just clone this project real quick and then we'll dive into it. Oops. All right. Wait, DC first. Okay. What are we doing again? We are doing this. Oops, nope, not that. We're doing this. Seems like maybe we need to use just firmware.dfu. Thank you, Dear Green. Cheers. And Califoray as well. Cheers. I did not see you until now. Sorry. Okay. I did see the first flight of the Starship. I saw the end of the first flight of the Starship. It looked rather unfortunate. Oh, wow. Replacing with UV LEDs? That's pretty cool. I can drop the... Oh. Drop the dir on your name. Okay. All right. So I think we're good. Let's run a thing. There it is. Don't have enough screens on my screen picker. Here. This is where we're at. All right, let's try this. I am about to leak my password. Let's not do that. Okay. Holy crap! It looks like it's doing a thing! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We don't want the robot. What about now? Still robot? Big is my... Still robot. Okay. That's unfortunate. It's doing a thing. I don't... Loyal, I'm not quite sure. Happy grayscale, how big is my crater? I don't know what you're referring to. Yeah, that was weird. It worked for a minute there and then is now no longer working. Okay, I think we did a thing. Ooh, we have we have some lights. Ah, that doesn't look great. Maybe we have to like reboot this thing or something. Okay. Disconnect the badge from the PC to power it down completely. Done. It does look like it successfully flashed it, so I think we're in the home stretch here. Connect the badge to a PC using the USB port while holding switch 2, which is this one. Ooh, we have a blinky light. That's a good sign. Okay. Cycle between green, blue, and cyan. Yes, it did that. Oh, I was supposed to release it when I didn't read enough of the instructions. Let's try this again. Release it when it's cyan. Okay. Yes. Awesome. This will begin the file system reformatting and factory recovery procedure. LED will flicker between cyan and white while formatting. It's wow, but excuse that. When complete, LED will pulse red while booting my... did it pulse red? I didn't see it. Okay, flip the badge over. Oh my goodness! It is totally working. Check that out. That is gorgeous. That is so cool. I'm so glad I got this working. Loyal and Fubar, thank you so much for hanging out and helping me get this working. This makes my day. Particularly after a failed stream earlier with a missing cable. This is awesome. That is very, very cool. Okay. Press switch 1 again to switch the animation. Okay, that's this one over here. Ooh. I don't know if I have any dead pixels. I thought maybe I just saw one, but that one's dead. Yep, right there. That one. Okay, we'll fix that. Okay. Nifty. So nifty. Okay, we're gonna fix that dead pixel. I think that's the only one, though. Okay, I have extras. I think we're just one dead one. Okay. This is so exciting. There's nothing better than a grid of LEDs, really, in the grand scheme of things. RGB LEDs for the win. It's common that it's dead. Okay. Oh, you're saying the common pad is dead. All right, let's look at it under the microscope. That'll help things. Okay. Probably just do this live, you know, because that's how we roll around here. No, I just got it upside down. That's what happens when you solder on a live stream. it definitely messes with your attention. All right, I think we can do this. Well, I've spent so long building this thing, I don't want to short it out. I'm going to unplug it. Oh, wait, I got to remember which one it was, though. That one. Oh, it's the one that's upside down, right? We know this. Is this in focus at all for you guys? You focus on the big screen. One sec. Oh, that's pretty focused, actually. Yeah, so the green dot is for alignment, and they should be down, and this one is up. So, okay, good. So let's hit it with some flux and hot air, and just flip it around and see if that fixes it. Otherwise, I'll get a new one. Man, this flux is noxious. Do not like this flux very much. You know what? I'm going to spin this around so I can grab it on the sides. Instead of on. Where is it? Right here. Okay. Just move the hot air away so I can grab it without blowing it away. So there's no solder holding it down. Oops. We'll come back. Put it back. Correct side up. Okay. Sweet. I'm relatively happy with that. It's a little blown out in your view. Let me fix that. I guess, I don't know. Hang on, let's switch it back to the... Nope, that doesn't help. All right, it's just a thing. Not super happy with this microscope camera, to be honest. Okay, anyway. Onward and upward. All right. Sweet. That's lovely. Very, very lovely. Is this out of focus? It is out of focus. Hang on. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. That is so cool. So cool. Loyal and Fubar, thank you again. And Scave Rat, thanks for, I don't know if Scave Rat was the hookup to bring you in here, but thank you all for helping out. I'm glad that was not a harder fix. I was worried. Yeah. There's all sorts of good stuff in here. Awesome. Okay, so the last thing to do. Wow. There are lots of animations here. This Game of Life, it looks like, maybe? Game of Life glider? The last thing to do is to get the accelerometer back on. Yes. So, let me see if I can find, I think I have extras of those. Where did I, oh, here. Where did I stick all of the extras? Okay. What part number is that? Oh, that's one of the mystery part numbers. It's maybe IC7. Maybe not. Maybe IC8? Somewhere in there. All right, let's see here. This is an STM32? 32 something. So ARM. Okay, I think, nope, that's actually IC8. Must be IC7 that is the accelerometer. I'm just digging through all the little labeled baggies here. Someone spent an enormous amount of time kitting all these components. These kits are incredible. I was very impressed. Okay, here is actually IC7. Oh, and there's one floating around in there. I was gonna say I don't have any, but I do. Okay. So I think we're gonna have to use paste on this. This one is going to be tricky. Gonna be tricky. Which is why I pulled it off, because I was like, there's no way I got that right. And unfortunately, it looks like I've taken a little bit of the solder mask off as well. I don't know who the board house was, but I found, I think it was this board. I found the solder mask flaking off in spots, which is a little disappointing. You don't want your solder mask to be randomly coming off on you. Pre-tin the pads, I'm assuming you're saying, Tim? Yeah, I might have done that before. Let's see. So I've got, I think this is going to be okay. Let's clean it up a little. Let's get some alcohol going here. I want a chem wipe. Where'd my chem wipes go? I used them to mop up what I spilled earlier. Seltzer I spilled. And, we got going on here. Oh. Excuse me. Okay. Ooh. It's isopropyls. Get me, make me cough. All right, let's get this nice and clean. Cleanliness always helps. Okay, I don't know if this is in focus for y'all. Check. Yeah, that's very in focus for you, actually. I'm not convinced it's in focus for me. Okay. Yes. So. So yeah, I've had a little bit of a problem with the solder mask here flaking off. Maybe I was just overly rough with it, but that is unfortunate. I think it's going to be okay though. So we think the hypothesis is that we can just tin this up and then just hit it with some hot air and we're good to go. That's the hypothesis. I will buy that. Let's clean this up. The iron on finally. Well, this helps. Let's tin it a little. Hope for the best. Okay. I'm going to call that okay. Let's clean it once more. And we'll hit it again with the hot air. We'll place the part. Okay. Here we go. More flux, more solder, Tim, really? I feel like I've got a decent amount there. Definitely gonna put more flux, but I think I'm okay. See something hidden in this badge. Oh, I do too. I think there is some hidden magic, but I don't know. I haven't solved the puzzle. I do think the silk screen has some things I don't fully understand. Yeah, I like that this is the only rather tricky chip to solder, and that it is, strictly speaking, optional. All right, which way is this thing? Dot to the upper left. All right. Okay, now we need to be careful not to blow this away, because it is small. So the reason these things are small, I bet this is the biggest one you can get. This is a little accelerometer, and these are all made for like cell phones and stuff. And for cell phones, you want your chips to be really small. And so manufacturers are just not making them any bigger. So it's wrecking havoc for the hobbyist world because we just can't get anything bigger. And, you know, this is meant to be placed with a machine, not by hand. And so it's not very inspectable in the sense that it is hard to tell if you've done it right, other than whether it works or not, because you can't see the pads. The pads are all on the bottom. Okay, I think we've got the solder to melt. I'm just kind of barely nudging it with the tweezers to get sort of surface tension to do what I want. Hopefully it sort of settles on the right pads here. All right. Well, let's try that. Now you want me to push it down? You want me to push it down, Tim? Well, let's try it. We've already got it there. See if it works. Well, for one thing, let's try pulling on it and just make sure it doesn't come off. Yep, it's there. I do worry if you push on it, you could end up pushing solder over to an adjacent pad. All right, where's my cable? Here. Yeah, so I mean, what I was referring to with accelerometers, it's kind of the side effect of like everything we do as hobbyists is not big enough to compete with the consumer electronics industry. So we're really like one of those lamp arrays, those sucker fish that sticks onto a giant whale. All we do with hobby stuff is all at the mercy of whatever industry needs. And industry's getting a lot smaller. So we have to adjust. And part of that is, things like microscopes and hot air, and we have to adjust our tooling. All right. So, whoa, keep knocking over my alcohol. So, we need to switch to a mode that supports accelerometer. Loyal, maybe you can give me an idea of which ones of these are supposed to be accelerometer modes. That one's probably not. Does it do things if you hit it? No. You did say boop it earlier, which makes me think. The worm is the best one. Okay. Oh, I see. These are cycle through. Okay. Let's see. The worm one. I think this is what you mean by the worm. But I'm not seeing anything. Okay, I don't think this is fully soldered on. Let's do what Tim suggested. Push it down a little bit more. I'm gonna put more flux around it. Okay, let's try that. Whoa, that was kind of a lot. Now it's running everywhere. Okay. Oh, I keep melting the battery holder. Doing my rework, I've put a nice little melted dent in it. Okay. Let's try again. Nah. Two back. The random worm that races around. This one? Is this the worm you're talking about, Loyal? I'm going to stay on it till you give me a yes or a no. No, a couple back. Okay. I don't know. I don't know what else looks like a worm. I go the other way. Maybe it's this way. This one. This one? That one. I don't know. Maybe it's... I can't tell if it's working. Is that working? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, yep, okay, yep, it's working. Sort of. Oh, maybe it doesn't do it again right away? This is a LED badge from DEFCON. Yeah, okay. We're getting reactions now. That is quite cool. I like the little boop it thing. Yep, I dig it. This is the badge from DEFCON from 2 years ago for the DEFCON Furs. And we've got a few of the people who worked on the badge in the chat helping me debug it. Because I was having a very hard time getting it working. I was given a bare board and some parts to put together as a kit by someone who worked on it at DEFCON. And I had put it together on a stream, but I hadn't gotten it working. So this is really, really sweet. This is such a lovely design. I love the accelerometer interactions. I love the LED grid is amazing. I love the teeth. Like, it is so cool. It is so, so cool. And then I love the whole idea of, like, it's a skull. And then I showed this at the beginning of the stream, but where is it? There are like plexiglass printed face plates that go on it so that you could choose what animal. And I love the whole idea of like there being skin and then bones underneath. It is very awesome. So, and again, we talked at the beginning of the stream about SAOs. This is an SAO, room for an SAO header. So I haven't put it on yet, but we could put an SAO there. So that's the shitty add-on standard. Yeah, this is just lovely. It's one of my favorite badges from DEFCON. I don't know if I have my favorite badge here. I think it's still in California because it's ginormous. Is that true? I think it must be in California. But it is a giant grumpy cat that is like the size of your entire chest. And if you dig through like my Instagram, there are some pictures of me wearing it. Yeah, that was super fun too. I'll have to see if I can get that out here at some point for the wall of badges in the shop. This is sweet. Okay, is that supposed to be that way, Loyal? Or is that potentially a busted LED? It hasn't been doing it on any other animations. It's supposed to be that way. Okay. I don't quite get why it's that way, but I also can't read. It's a thing, I can't read it. Oh, it's a maze. I got it. Yep. Oh, is it accelerometer based? Ooh, it is. Ooh, that's cool. Oh, that's awesome. I did not clock that it was a... Oh, that's potentially a way to spend a lot of time. So if the rest of you who if you haven't been to a conference like DEFCON, this is a lot of the shenanigans that happen at conferences. Is like people make really cool stuff, and then other people spend lots of time playing with it. And as someone mentioned, there are There are clues here. There's stuff underneath the battery holder. So I actually played with this one before. So actually, let's do this real quick. So can I do this in a way that you guys can see? Anyway, this has a message in it. If you type this in, I thought it was base 64 at first, but it is, I think, base 32. And let's find. I can't share my screen on the Mac because I sound like a robot for reasons I do not understand. But it does not like doing NDI between the Mac and the PC right now. But let's see if we can find a base 32 converter online. Here we go. Yes. So we are going base 32. We're going to type in JBQSA to DB FQQ G 433 UEB 2G 2 LTE B4 WK Y L SFY, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we are going to decode. And it decodes to something that looks like. Wait, really? Did that decode it? Did decode it? That's fine, Loyal. I thought I got something out before. So this then looks again like I don't know, base 32 or base 64 again, but it's not the same. So let's paste it over here. We want is base 32 base 64? No. I don't know. Oh, it's base 32 and then we get binary out. I don't know. I don't know. Decode again? Yeah. That's what I thought, but I don't know. I'll paste it into chat. I'll paste the original into chat. How about that? Did I save the original? No, I didn't. I'll type it out once more for chat. JBQ SA2 DBF QQ G433 UEB 2GQ 2 LTE B4 WKYL SFY 1 2 3 4 5 6. Oh wait, we got we got something else out. That's sorry, that's encoded. Decode. Yeah, anyway, I'll paste. What's going on here? Hang on, sorry. Let me paste this into chat first before I do anything else. What's going on? I have lost control of the PC. What's happening? I don't know. I don't know what's going on with the PC. It's like I've lost the mouse. So I have Synergy running between the two, and Synergy is refusing. And I have my backup mouse unplugged. So hang on. What we got going on here? Okay. Well, let's fix Synergy first, because Give me a minute. Because I can't do anything. Yeah, I'm gonna paste the text in a sec here. Synergy. Remove the dongle for the keyboard. This whole computers thing is just, I don't know. Computers, man. I love them and I hate them. Sometimes I feel like they're more trouble than they're worth. Go be a farmer. But I guess that's computers now too with those tractors. All right, let's get the backup keyboard. Synergy, why are you failing me? Looks like it's hung. Awesome. Fantastic. Stop. Start. What? Apologies while I debug my computer for the nth time on stream. I guess it's good at least the this is a relatively technical crowd. Because Lord knows, if we were playing games, I don't think people would put up with this. Did Synergy just like completely crash? Or is it one of the bazillion things running in my toolbar? Very hard to tell. Don't know, but it's don't know. Don't know. Let's see if I can manually kill this. Yeah, I agree. Definitely think that computers are sophisticated idiots. I often just say that I hate computers, which is funny given that I have a 20-year career in computers and related things. I think we're just gonna whack this with a Kill-9 shaped club and hopefully get back to something that works. Kill-9. Okay. Just making sure my fingers are not on the camera, so I'm typing passwords here. Okay. All right, I can now move my mouse again. Hooray. So silly, but okay. Thank you all for being patient. Don't know why it shit the bed, but it did. Yes, Kill-9 when you're trying to ask nicely. I used to be a system administrator way early on in my career when I was like 19 and 20. And I had a like Vietnam era army helmet that I'd written in Sharpie on the front, born to Kill-9, that I would wear when things got particularly bad in my cubicle. Okay, what are we doing here? We are cutting and pasting the thing that I typed into chat so you all can mess around with it. Okay, that is, as far as I can tell, the correct transcription. Okay, let's just mess around with it. Is there someone who will let us run? Can we run Python in a web browser? Because I just want to mess around with like a UI that I trust here. Or can I easily run Python on Windows? Is that sacrilege? I don't really want to, but I can't. There's no Python on here, is there? Oh, what? Whoa. All right, sure. We'll download it. Yes. I don't want to sign in. Thank you. No, you keep asking. Yeah, I thought I had it decoded before, and then, yeah, and this website just sucks. Let's try a different website. Here, let's do this. Input. Why can I not? Bloody hell. Copy. There we go. Haha. Okay. There we go. There's the answer. I was gonna say, I could have sworn I decoded this before. So yes. And it's important to point out that most people at DEF CON who got these badges got them in an assembled state, and that is underneath the battery holder here. So you would have had to remove your battery holder. So you have to desolder these two pins in order to find that. However, I mean, that seems like a stretch, but however, that is a common place to hide stuff on badges. So I'm curious about what this stuff is here and whether it has any meaning. Oh, I didn't know there was a base 32 command line thing. I usually use the base 64 library, which has a base 32 thing. So, interesting. I don't use base 32 hardly ever, so. But I'm curious if these waveforms here have any particular meaning. I also like the fleas have become self-aware. Well, that is quite cool. Quite cool. Let's plug it back in one more time. Revel in its RGB-ness. Very awesome. And then I guess my understanding is that the covers that went on the front, like the white part was clear, is my recollection, and so they were sort of like you could see the eyes through it, which I thought was a very cool idea, very cool design. Was that intentional, Loyal, or was that just an accident? And was the public version of that story different than the private version of that story? Frosted or diffusing acrylic, very cool. Was it, my recollection was that it was UV printed on there? It was part of the challenge. That's awesome. That's amazing. So that part of the thing at conferences like DEF CON and Congress has challenges, I think. There is puzzles to solve, and DEF CON, it's a huge part of DEF CON there is a series of puzzles and challenges to solve that are all one big thing, and the winners are gifted or given black badges, which are very coveted, and serve as a lifetime pass to all future DEF CONs. So, oh, awesome. Yeah, I did a video about those UV Cure inkjet printers. Yeah, they're very, very cool. You need a phone booth for future puzzle reasons. Does anybody in chat have a phone booth for Loyal? DEF CON also has a history of very wild scavenger hunts. I guess one of the early scavenger hunts, there were things on there like a slot machine handle or a security camera from the ceiling of the casino. So it's held in it's held in Las Vegas, and usually in a casino. And that was back in the day when it was not really a sanctioned event by the casino. The casino didn't necessarily know it was happening, and I guess things got pretty rowdy. People were quite successful in getting things on the scavenger hunt. I also heard like a piece of sod from in front of one of the casinos, which led to like an entire patch of grass going missing. Yeah. Well, this has been a very fun alternate adventure to iPhone shenanigans. Thank you again to Loyal for helping us out here. This has been awesome. Yeah, wow. Having to make a phone booth is surprised you can't find one. But I guess they're not really a common thing anymore. Awesome. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Krillin. I had a good time too, and I'm really happy to get this thing working. It was something I was feeling guilty about for like not getting working, because I had spent, I don't know, maybe 3 or 4 Reddit streams when I was still sort of getting going streaming and building it, and then it was kind of anticlimactic and I didn't get it working. So I'm glad it was something simple. It was just a matter of flipping a diode around. So. Ooh. Oh yeah, no worries. I don't think you really missed anything, Loyal. Like, you came in pretty much right at the beginning. So, oh, awesome, Nosh. I'm glad we can make the workday a little less monotonous. Oh, wow, we've been going for 4 hours. No wonder I can hardly string a sentence together anymore. Yeah, thanks everybody who joined. I think, let's see, what's going on? I think I'm going to start winding down here. What is the word? Oh, Mac Prince hunting Northern Lights. That sounds pretty awesome. I have never seen Northern Lights, and it's something that I have been wanting to see for decades now. So that's one of the things I'm going to do. That's on my bucket list. Once the pandemic is no longer a destroyer of all travel, I want to go somewhere I can see the Northern Lights. So, yes, Juris Hacker is right. It is often the case that you build your badge. Although more and more conferences have assembled badges. So, yeah, but lots of people will hack on their badge and add things onto it and change it around, and that is a very fun way to meet people. Absolutely. Oh, wow, Mac Prince. Northern Lights in the continental US. That's impressive. Just going to check in on someone real quick before we wind things down. One sec. All right. I think we're going to go join Bald Engineer as he works on his 9600 modem from his childhood that he is converting to Wi-Fi, which is a very cool little project. So, so stick around. and hang out with him for a bit. If you've not seen his stuff before, yeah, we're gonna go raid him. Thank you all for tuning in. Sorry this is kind of a wonky stream, but we pulled it out in the end. We did some bad stuff. So this will go right up on the wall over there behind me. And yeah, I'll be back probably tomorrow with something else. We're a bit in a holding pattern on the iPhone stuff, but I've got robot parts teed up and ready to go. So I gotta sort things out a little bit, but we're gonna be building a telepresence robot on the next stream. I think that's the plan. So yeah. All right. Oh yes, I will ping you, Loyal. Thank you again. All right, let's go raid Bald Engineer.